make sure everything's all set up correctly. Looks good. Here we go. So, I just late regged this one, max late reg on the top left. That is the 700 daily deep stack. It is a, what is it? It's a $3 buy-in, I think. Yeah, $3 buy-in. So I took the buy-in, the add-on, and the rebuy, or the buy-in, the rebuy, and the add-on for 16,000 chips. And here we are. Haven't played a hand in it yet. I folded one. But yeah, it looks like top prize will be somewhere around 300-ish, maybe 200. Who cares? This one is the 2250 deep stack freeze out. This is a $20 buy-in. I took fifth in this the other day, about 5 days ago, 4 or 5 days ago, I forget. Final tabling, doing pretty well. Could have been better, but definitely could have been worse. Took a little bit of a beat right before getting to the final table, so came in as a short stack, but ended up doing very well. 5th place, I'll take it all day. And yeah, here we are. And we're also going to be playing the big one. This is the 4K weekly Saturday deep stack. $7 buy-in, 4K guaranteed. So we're going to spend $21 on that. It's a good start to this tournament. I think occasionally that check is kind of whatever. I do think we need to bet something. He's going to call. Spade on the river is not exactly the greatest situation, but we're just going to bet half pot for value. Can he have spades? Yeah, but not likely. I don't think there was much action to be had there. He was just kind of defending. I think I get more if I bet the flop because he must have had some kind of straight draw. I'm going to open up ACR too and see about how that's doing, but anybody who shows up, please tell me how it sounds. I guess I'll know when the thing starts, but I've changed my setup a little bit so that you guys won't hear too much thumping on the table anymore. But we'll have to see how it goes. So, okay, so let's close this one out. That is a freeze out. It's going to have some late reg for a while. Yeah, that looks all right. Okay, we can close that. Let's open up ACR and see what's up. I haven't even looked at ACR. I don't even know if there's anything there. But I thought about it, and before I got on, I was like, okay, well, here's 3 tournaments I can play on WSOP, and I'm definitely feeling tournaments today, at least early. So I'm just going to play all 3 of these. Fuck it. I actually got out of the shower, and I had like 2 minutes left to register, which was just perfect. So I'm still a little clammy from the shower and shaving my head. But I got in time, thankfully. Let's see here. I mean, we're definitely going to bet. And I think we're going to, if we get raised, obviously we're folding. But you'd be amazed what people call with. There's 4 diamonds on this board. What do you beat? You have 8-7. He literally beats nothing. That is absolutely hilarious. Like, just the payoff nature. I can bet 2 pair on a 4 flush 3 straight board for value versus some of these players. Like, just the worst. And he was drawing dead. That's the funny part. He was drawing absolutely dead to it. He could have gotten an 8. But 2 outs on that board because I already had 2 pairs. Kind of hilarious. And he could have just been dead, right? Like, what if he makes trip 8s and I put them all in? Is he going to feel good about it? I'm just going to check. There's really nothing to do here. Okay, so looking at... That's kind of... It's 1,005... No, wait a minute. 100 times 50 is 5,000. So 300 players to get in this 55. Don't think I want it that bad. No. There's a progressive knockout. Good. Player in the blind sitting out is kind of fun. That can cause some problems. We're just going to raise, obviously. Get called, gut shot, king. I'm going to check it back. Sometimes players limp weird shit. That's a big fucking bet. Is he... See, this is one where he could be absolutely trapping. Wow, that is insane. Made the nuts. I mean, unless he has ace-queen, which is never... I mean, I'm calling if he jams. I mean, does he have two pair here ever? Like 10-9? Ever? King-9. That's what I was worried about, but too many outs there. King-9. I mean, that's just the thing. He was limping because the guy in the blind was sitting out, and then I raised. And people do this mental gymnastics where they're like, well, he's raising just to push me out because this guy's sitting out in the blind. So I'm going to play this hand. Here's the thing. If he had opened it and I 3-bet, like, he just wins that pot on the turn. He just bets, and I'm just like, fuck it. But there's no way for me to put him on a king with the way he played it. I think as long as this player doesn't jam, I think we get to a pretty good flop profitably here. So I don't mind it. I'm not always calling this. I'm actually rarely calling this pre-flop, but I think in this exact instance it's okay. Just because we don't expect to see a lot of 3-bets ever. Now, it does get kind of sticky when it gets checked to me, because I'm going to try to buy the river if nobody bets. And after the way I just played queens, people should be a little wary that I might have top pair here. Well, that's the end of that fucking plan. He can do that with any king. It's fine. There's a ton in the pot. About 20 minutes left to reg this. I got to remember to keep an eye on that. The cold call. And then the call behind, like, flush just comes in right here. I mean, if you have the flush, you shouldn't do that. Can you play it worse? Can you play it worse? Like, if he had check-raised the flop, I could see it, but... Why jam the turn? You just gave up 8,000 chips. People are horrible. I mean, this other player should have some kind of draw, so you should check back, afraid of that. Maybe he makes the straight. But he's never going to fold 2 pair, right? So if your opponent's not going to fold anything that can call, which in their minds is draw, you should check. Let him do something stupid with 2 pair, or even top pair, and then jam off on him. Pot was already huge. I'm going to set an alarm here. Just to make sure we get in this one on time. This mega stack would be nice. That's 50. Yeah. That would be nice. 500 players in this mega stack. Not bad. $230. There's a $22 on ACR. I kind of like that. I'm pulling these over to the side to spin. If I spin my way in, I'll play them. Alright. I'm spinning a bunch of tournaments on the side. I guess we could put him on stream. What's up, DeBouse? I'm going to spin these on stream so you guys can sweat it with me. Don't worry, I'll fix it. I'm just getting it all set up. So, we're going to spin these each for a penny 100 times. So that's $5 for every round, and we're going to do 2 rounds for $10. And if I spin my way in, we'll figure out what we're going to play. I got varying buy-ins from 44 to 22. Why can you not see that? Alright, hopefully we see one of these light up on stream. Look at the limps. I mean, this player can definitely have a pair. I think we just keep going here. I mean, it's not a huge deal. I've been having the worst luck on ACR, back-to-back losing sessions where I'm down because of coolers. That's been my last 10 days, my man. I've been having either break-even or slightly losing sessions for about a week and a half now. And it's like you say, coolers. Shit happens. You really just have to, I know it sounds whatever. There was this theory years ago, like variance cures, heartache or whatever, or volume cures variance, which is true. The more you play, the less likely you are to, suffer variance because you'll come out of it much quicker. But there was also this thing that said volume cures heartache, meaning like you have to be able to take it, so you got to put in a lot of hands to take it. It's not true. You never get over it until you make a conscious effort to get over it. So it's not going to be easy. You're not going to be able to do it for probably like a long time. But just understand that Jonathan Little had a great sentence where he said, losing is part of the game and you have to embrace it. Once you realize that losing happens to everybody, it's kind of a lesson for life. Like, you just kind of have to deal with it. It's like, you got a flat tire, or, you got to go to the doctor, or you got to, get an oil change or whatever. Like, this shit happens all throughout life. If you just look at variance in the same way, you'll just be like, well, whatever, I got to go do this thing. You know what I'm saying? It just happens. Don't think about bad beats too long. The only thing you should do is like, did I do anything wrong? Did I not protect my hand properly? What happened? But if you're talking about kings versus aces, pre-flop, what are you going to do? Like, players who play like this, who just get in fucking 7,200 chips with, king jack, is just, from the blind, is just fucking disgusting.
Like, that's not a bad beat. That's not a cooler. That's just wrong. Like, it's just insane. About 13 minutes till we get in the next one. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to get positioned here way too often and overfold. You can have it. I guess I got buy-ins from 55 to 22. All right, first round, nothing. This is stupid. I wish I'd played it. Like, I was 50-50, but once this player folds and this one folds, it's just like, whatever. Ha! Ace deuce offsuit out of position for a call. It's funny, the concept of like looking at beats in life and like as just things that happen, right? Like the flat tire. I just remembered when I was going to Canada to play on Poker Stars, my mother-in-law, who was coming with us, her passport was all fucked up, and we actually had to physically show up in California to get it, right? So we show up in California to get the fucking thing, and for some reason they can't issue it at that. Oh, the guy was sick. The guy who confirmed passports was sick at the DMV, and the DMV was the only way to confirm and get her passport, right? So the dude's sick. This call behind is kind of the problem. I am going to bet. Crushing on global past few days. Nice. So I think we have to call that. So we go out there and the guy's not there, and we have to drive all the way back to Vegas and then all the way back to California, right? So for the next week. Now we were supposed to leave 3 weeks later, and we waited 2 weeks. This is kind of weird. I think we check here. He can have some sets. I think if he checks, we're gonna bet. Yeah, that's fine. He's never floating me on that stack. It's fine. And this is the guy who just fucking limps everything, so he's a fucking idiot. Anyway, just sucks I don't have the stats. Yeah, no, I get it. So anyway, so we have to come back, and then like 3 days later, we're driving back to California from Vegas to do this again, right? So we have like 9 days before we're leaving for Canada, and it's like the Airbnb is set and all like that. She might have to come later. She was living with us. So it's very stressful, right? So we had to make this drive back and forth in like a week's time, right? It sucked. The second time we went, we're sitting there, and we get our ticket called, and we're, you know, when it's found out what we're there for, they tell us where to go, right? So we go to the side part. As I walk by, I look to my right, and I look at my mother-in-law, and I go, that looks like Macy Gray. And she goes, that is Macy Gray. It was Macy Gray, the singer. And my mother-in-law still has the autograph that she got from her. We sat there in front of her. I joked around, and we got this whole thing. And leaving, my mother-in-law said, doesn't matter who you are, everybody's got to go to the DMV. And it's true, because she was like, a Grammy award-winning singer, and she had to sit there and wait just like everybody else. And it was such a fucking... it was so funny to me that that was the case. That it was... And it's like, it's a good lesson for life. Like, nobody gets past the DMV or the tax man. It's just part of life. Yeah, I think I'm going to play this Mega Stack. This $44 Mega Stack here. I'm going to play that. And I think I'm going to play this $22 10K. So, reasonably high buy-ins. They're both going to be 500-man fields for the guarantee. I don't mind it. I think 500 is right about my limit on these. And we're also going to play this one when it goes off in about 6 minutes, the Saturday. Big stack. Didn't spin my way in, but that's okay. I really don't think betting would have done any good here, so I like that one. This one goes off in about 40 minutes. The other one goes off in about an hour. Yeah, this goes off right after the break, so about 4 minutes we'll get in the weekly Saturday. Well, 2 minutes. I mean, it's just hilarious. I'm gonna register the other one. Oop. Yeah, I don't take my losses too bad. I just wish I had the stats for where I'm winning. I mean, you do. You have the bank account. I remember years ago, I was playing, and my roommate was like, and this is before I met Courtney, and so it's got to be like 10, 12, or 12 or 13 years ago, maybe 11 or 12. But I was sitting there and I was winning stuff, and I was paying the rent with that money, and he was like, "How much are you up?" And I'm like, "Oh, well, like this much or whatever it was for the year." And he goes, "Wow, you know that off the top of your head?" And I'm like, "Yeah, well, I know how much is in my fucking account, and I know how much I've withdrawn so far this year, and that's how I'll take care of taxes." And he was like, "Oh, you should make a spreadsheet or this, that, and the other, or blah, 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 or yada, yada, yada." And I was like, I don't care, man. My bank account is the spreadsheet. I'm like, there's a lot of guys who do a lot of minutia with poker that I don't see the value in. Like, I'm not playing fucking, like, people fucking get caught up in this shit. I'm not playing fucking, 500, 1,000 with these micro thin look at this shit. This call kind of sucks. I don't love this, but I think I'm going to ISO here. Sometimes I'm getting trapped, and sometimes this player doesn't fold, but I think nines are just strong enough. Yeah. Hold. Hold. Bink. We just don't want king, queen, or ace, queen to come in. And when this player just calls, it's like, he can actually feasibly find a fold with jacks here when I fucking jam out of first. And it's just so fucking weak. So, fuck him. I'd rather take the race one way than two. But, like, I'm not sitting here playing 500, 1,000, online heads up with the crushers of the world, so I need to analyze every little thing like that. Like, people get caught up, like, at the lower stakes. It's like you have to study for the stakes you're playing and to ascend out of them. Like, that's it. You don't have to sit here and, like I try to be GTO and, stick with a good starting point and adjust from there, but I study for the games I'm playing. Like, I work on the games I'm playing because that's who I'm playing against. That's all there is to it. Like, if you try to study to beat the best in the world, great. Maybe you can beat Phil Ivey, but are you playing against him? If you're not playing against him, then you're a fucking idiot for studying that way. This guy is hilarious. This I'm going to get every fucking chip because he's playing everything and he's playing it all horribly. Like, situations like this are just great. Like, he limped the queens. King comes off. Check, check. He bets. They all call. This is fucking retarded. Check, check. He bets. They all call. This is retarded. Check, bet, call. I think we can call this one. Yeah, king, right? Why don't you fucking bet your own hand, you fucking moron? Like, it's just the worst. The guy hits a 2-outer because of it. Like, these... I'm making notes to beat these players, not anybody else. Like, and it's so stupid to bet this small, but I'm going to just call it because this is just anything. Like, if you're gonna allow me, if you go for the big bet here, I know he's got an overpair. He wants showdown. He's got me beat. Sit out. Okay. That's not the way that works, bro. You can't time out and get your hand saved. He was trying to time out to get showdown. People, that's hilarious. I mean, he might have legitimately got sat out, but fuck this guy. Like, a lot of times people disconnect like that to try and, like, get a showdown. They think it's disconnect protection. You don't get connection protection anymore. Used to, back in the day, when you disconnected in a tournament, the action would stop and you would get a showdown. Like, you would just, it would, no matter what the other guy bet, your hand would be in play for the main pot. So people would disconnect and try to do that shit. I find it very hard to believe he disconnected right there on the end after playing so horribly. I mean, he could have had, you know, issues, but whatever. Ace on the turn's nice. He can have ace-9. He can have diamond draws. King on the river should be good for me. It's tough if he bets. I think I would just won. 10-7? The fuck is that? Why are you trying to represent what I have? The fuck is that? Right, your bankroll's 3.5 times where it started. Look at this shit. He's lost his mind. Ugh. This guy raising, he might actually have a set. 3 good. I mean, yeah, I can get drawn out on, but I think we have to bet small. On this side, half pot is small. I mean, can't check. Appreciate you guys coming out. Sound okay? Let me know, because I changed the setup. Move the microphone and then change the gain. I think it works pretty well. Well, 23 minutes till this starts, so this one will start at about 2 o'clock. Fucking stupid. Full. So this one is paying top 10 only. Oh, it didn't get the guarantee. Look at that. This is just stupid. I'm not going to play that. Yeah, it only got 70 players. So what is that? 72, 80, 130, 184 times 3. Wow, it overlaid by a lot. Guarantee was 700. It got 552. Wow. That's crazy. It overlaid by 22%. Top prize is only 200, but I mean, free money. Top 10 only get paid, so. But let's take a look at how many chips are in this thing. 58 plus 72 times 2,000. $260K. No, it's 4,000, 8,000. So what is that? 130. So 65 plus 54 times 8,000. Is that right? That can't be right. 58 times 8,000. 264 plus 520,000 Oh, divided by 20,000. Yeah. Down 7.5 buy-ins on ACR. I'm sure it will turn around, but it's just been rough. Studied a lot of the spots. I made some major mistakes. Nothing that costed me more than the coolers. Yeah. I mean, that's what happens, man. Happens all the time. 130 times 4,000. 520,000 plus 54 times 8,000. Right, plus 52000. 952,000. So in the cash average, 95,000. Final table average about 100K over here. So doing pretty well so far. It's going to take a while. Yeah, I knew this was coming. It's hilarious. Your whole stack on 6-6. Like, limp, calls raise, calls bet, goes all in on the turn. Hilarious. I don't usually limp these, but this player's limping everything, so why not? That raise is okay. It's really not big enough, though. His raise should be like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 1,700. So now you're going 4 ways. Now what? Well, that's probably a really great flop for him. A half pot bet is hilarious. They get 1,700. That doesn't happen, bro. About 1,000 short. Yeah, at least go pot for like 1,400 or 1,300. Good thing you got it in with those 6s, man. Very next hand he gets ace king. Oh, anybody who was watching the other night when I was playing that 6 max that had the messed up structure, had 125,000 chips to start. You're supposed to start out at 500 and 1,000. It started at 5,100. So we started out, or no, it started out with like 2,550. So we started out with over 2,000 blinds. I ended the stream because we were still like 2 hours away from the cash after late reg. And I was like, this is ridiculous. About an hour and a half later, I paid top 45. There's like 58 or 60 players, something like that left. I'm in like 30th or 28th, somewhere in there. I was more than halfway up the field. I think I was like 31st or something. So maybe there was 64 left. No, there was less. Whatever it was. We were on level 33. And normally this tournament would be over at level 33. But because the blind structure was wrong, we had way too many chips. I still had 80 blinds. And I was doing very well. But the tournament wasn't a real tournament till about an hour after late reg ended, after 4 hours. So 6.5 hours into this tournament, it gets canceled, right? And it was an $11 buy-in. I got paid out $58. But I think I had a really decent chance to win it. But they canceled it because we outran the blind structure. So, like, once it got to the next level, I was going to get cut down to, like, I think 40 blinds. They were going to double. And it would have just been a crapshoot. So they would have gotten way too many complaints, I'm pretty sure. But at level 33, it should have already been over. It should have already been over, but it wasn't. But we were still like 2 hours away from it ending. But when that blind structure hits, probably about an hour. So it was going to go from like 58 players down to 1 in like an hour because of the crazy structure, and it would have just turned into a gamble fest. So I don't know how I feel about it, but because of ICM, I got paid out like I got 14th place. So I don't know if I ever want to bluff here. I'm going to check. Yeah, I'm going to win a lot, right? Yeah. 3-4 of clubs. Like, you don't need to bluff these because people on this site just don't understand that he could bluff here, and I'm going to fold 99% of the time. Like, especially if he bets the flop. Like, if he check the flop, bet the turn, then I probably have to fold. Right? But when he bets the flop, it's like, what do you ever have? Okay. Hold. Come on. Thank you. Moron. He's not going to raise my blind like that. Fuck off. Fucking ridiculous. We're past late reg. Like, I get it. He didn't have a lot of chips, but Jesus Christ. Above the average now. Seven, please. Hey, look, I got a 7. I'm going to check raise. He'll bet. Let's just get his money in. Just being cute when I have it nutted on the turn. I nutted on the turn and I just check it. He's never folding. $10x open. I guarantee if this player's not sitting out, we don't see this raise. Wow. Look at this fucking garbage. So this guy raised. Everybody called. Checks. My dude bets monster. Called. This guy leads, jam, call, flop nuts, second pair. Kind of fucking morons. Sitting pretty good in all these. Gonna get in this one after we go on break. It starts at 2:05. So I guess I should start Poker Tracker. There it goes. Tournaments. Oh, going on break. All right, I'm right back. It is so goddamn sad. Courtney's out of town. She had to go to California for a family thing. And Sergeant is missing her so much. He's just sitting out there on the couch, just waiting, looking out the fucking window. All right, Mega Stack 4400. How do I want to do these? I guess. I guess we make these smaller. there. I'm organizing them by their time frame. So there we go. And I'm going to register the Mega Stack. That one's there. That's going to go off in just a couple minutes. And then the $22 10K is going to go off in about 30 minutes. I'll register that in a bit. Mega Stacks in about 5 minutes. I feel like playing a bunch of tournaments today, but oh, we'll see. I like the delayed C bet here. I think the short stack bets in any equity they have, like a pair. So we get a lot of free info. Yep. It's just that because he's so short, there's just no reason to ever bluff. I don't think he showed it. No, he didn't. But there's just no reason to c-bet at him, because if he has any kind of equity, he's just going to jam. So it's not even worth it. Like, it's a different story if I had made the ace. Honestly, if I made the 9, it's fine. But let's see, are there any other... No. Are there any other WSOP tournaments? Nope. I think that's it for that. And yeah. Oh, that's a good flop when somebody's stealing. I could have led the turn. This guy's going to have a lot of 10s. Well, this sucks, but I might get called by an ace. If I get raised, obviously it's crap. Ace 6. How do you bet that? If anybody has a 5 or a 10, you're beat. Nobody has a 5 or a 10, bro. Not when they call. hilarious. Can't beat that loyalty. No, Sergeant is loyal to a fault. He is actually like, he gets depressed. Chuchi's okay. He's just laying on the bed, covering himself in Courtney's blanket and pillows. So he definitely misses her too. And last night they were completely snuggled up under the covers. Oh, god damn it. I almost called this one too. Just because of the dead money over here, but I didn't know if this player was going to do something stupid. Now this guy's betting. Well, I'm going to pretend he had pocket sevens. Whoop. Take my seat, thank you. $23 minutes till the next one goes off over here. I mean, I'm getting 9.5 to 1. I guess I have to call. It's not bad. I mean, if this player goes apeshit, we're going to get the money in. Yeah, as long as everybody folds, we're going to just get the money in with him. It's just way too much equity. My only problem is this player calling. So, they call. Yeah. I don't think I can put this in a situation where it's a good idea for me to call. So sometimes we actually see a fold here. Yeah, I know they have the 7. Straight hold. He makes the 7 with the 8. It's so brutal. Like, if I just call and jam turn, he's not folding, so it's the same result, but this is just ridiculous. Like, people who think this is the way to play it's so fucking disgusting. Yeah. It's amazing that he called. It's amazing that he called the first bet. God damn it, it can't hold up so I can be fucking 33K in this. It was so far ahead. And of course an 8 has to come off. Oh, it's annoying. Flush over. I thought about raising, but honestly, I'd rather just see this flop. I mean, there's 5 players, but I definitely think this is a spot we can bet. If this player bets, it's hilarious. He bets super small, which is fucking retarded. This guy's the problem. If he raises, we may have an issue here. But we're probably raising this. Yeah, we're definitely raising that. It's not like I'm getting it all in here, but if a safe turn comes off, I think we are. I think we're just watching out for kings or for aces and nines and sometimes a queen. But yeah, this should be some super draw monkey shit. 5 on the turn's probably like the best card. There's 7,800 in the pot. Play for it all. If somebody has Jack 10, I'm going to puke. This guy can have pocket 10s sometimes, but I don't think there's any other way to play this. We're going to get called by Queen Jack also. Like, this is my minimum to do this. So, yeah. Take it down. Nicely played. Oh, I got moved tables. It's just the only way to do it. You have to just overbet jam it. 5 was the best fucking card. Less likely somebody has a set of 5s. I had 22 before that hand. All right. I'm just going to check it all the way. Some players, yeah, some players don't ever even bet the queen there. Just play big in. Oh. Ooh. No, I bought into the 44 straight. I'm playing less volume and smaller field tournaments with bigger buy-ins. So instead of playing, to win 20,000, instead of playing a tournament with a $20 buy-in, where you have to beat 1,000 players, and playing a 44, and I'm taking it like a freeze out. So I'm not re-enter smashing. I'm not playing in that way anymore. So it's a 500 player field, and you're just going to win them so much more often. Like, I went back and looked at my own results. It's kind of crazy. Because I'm playing mega field tournaments with 1,000 plus players. It really does compound the variance against you. So I decided I just wanted to play smaller field, but it still has to be worth it. God damn it, I keep folding the monster because it's the correct thing to do. Look at this. But, yeah. So, smaller fields. Like, I like it better than playing, like, a 1650 that I'm probably going to throw 2 buy-ins at, and then a couple of 11s and a couple of 20s, and it's like, I realized I was averaging like $100 in buy-ins a day. I'm actually averaging less in buy-ins because I'm going to need more chips to re-enter. Now, granted, if I took aces versus kings right now and lost, I would probably re-enter this, but I just, in certain situations in your life, proper bankroll management isn't always the best way. Sometimes you have to play where all the money is. What's that line? If you're too careful, your whole life will become a fucking grind. So, it's not risky either. It's not like I'm firing, hundos or, whatever with my shitty bankroll. But I just think it's more, I know it's more profitable. I'm much more likely to cash this one than a 1,000-man tournament. And when I cash this one, it's worth $90. It's worth 2 buy-ins typically because of the structure. If you play a 1,000-man and you cash it, you usually barely get your buy-in back. Like, usually you don't double. Like, because the structures are so whittled down to make something for the top. So, if you cash a $11, 1,000-player tournament, you're going to end up, I don't know, you might get 12 or you might get 13 or 14 bucks for that min cash, whereas in this scenario, when I cash a $44 with a 500 man, like I'll show you in a second here, this is a stupid bet. So it'll be 500 players, right, to get this guarantee. At that payout, that's a pretty good card. A min cash is 80 bucks, so I get double. I'm obviously calling. Oof. I don't know if he even had anything. So it's more immediately profitable and it's more long-term profitable. And top prize in this thing is $37.50, and it won't take anywhere near as long to play through. This tournament, start to finish, with a 3-hour late reg, might take 6.5, 7 hours to win. Whereas those other tournaments, they're 9 hours plus to win, typically. I mean, sometimes I get in the mood of playing those, and I was in that mood for a very long time, but I need more frequent wins right now. I need it for my own sanity and confidence. And it's like the theory of if I play 8 tournaments and spend $110 in buy-ins, right? And most of the days break even or lose, but when I win, I can win what, like $1,000? But in this instance, I could spend feasibly just about the same amount of money. Like if I entered this one twice and this $22 once, that's $110. But if I win either one of these, it's worth so much more. Like this one, I think is worth. What's the 10K worth? 10K is worth 1,800 for first at the guarantee, and this one's worth like 3,700 if it just gets the guarantee. So I get 3-bet in this tournament. It is a Brazilian who's in town. See how they have that posted. So he's going to be very aggressive. He's in town for some whatever, but obviously we can't call it with ace-10. This is kind of interesting. I think we do call. We're supposed to have a hell of a lot more jacks than he is. He's kind of an interesting guy, though. I don't think I'm folding. Wow, he actually had Jack-10. That was my only real fear there. Because he's not going to bet one pair that way, but what 2 pairs does he have? And he never has queens, kings, or aces. So I'm fine with it. It's actually a really good call down. It's actually a really good call down. Because I mean, he has to basically bet down like it's a monster, not knowing what I have. If the 10 doesn't hit the turn, I think he slows down. Like if a 7 hits the turn, or a king. But it's fine. I still got 13K. So different. I would bet this 100% of the time on ACR. I'd almost never bet it in this position on WSOP. Still can't bet it. Look at this. Jams 90 blinds with king queen. My man has the king high flush. Man, that was crazy. And this guy called it with a one-liner straight. They were on the river. There was a flush out there. This guy over-called it with the one-liner. I mean, did they just chip pass to this guy? Wait a minute. They're both from Belarus. Let's look at this again.
So we get squeezed. So 4.5x, right? From the guy I just played against with the King 10. All right. Well, we can call that. So it gets called twice. He bets 9 big blinds with the open ender called. He makes the flush. This guy leads out for 20. My man just calls, or he makes the straight. My man just calls, which is good because he's free rolling the flush. Check. This guy bets 92 blinds into this 100 big blind pot, which is reasonable. And then it gets called and called. And he's got the flush and the other two idiots. This guy is king queen. This looks like the dump. I think he just dumped chips to him. Yeah, I think I got to report that one. Plus, all three of them were from Belarus. The king queen just fired off with ego. Yeah, that one looks really strange. I think we can call here, believe it or not. All right. He's going to be kind of a nightmare. I'm kind of flopping around because we're at a half stack, so we're danger zone. I'm going to play this just like I would play any other tournament. I don't care what the buy-in is. I remember once I qualified for a big tournament. It was at the Venetian. This is years ago. This is like 06. And I satellited in and I sold some of the action because it was a big buy to the satellite. But I got in, and going into it, the guy who he did put me in a lot of games and back me a lot. He said something to the effect of, so how are you going to play it in this one versus, other tournaments? And I'm like, I'm going to play it exactly the fucking same as I would. And I was like, if my skill is good enough to win, then I'll win. I was like, but there's no fucking chance in hell I'm going to try to change what I'm doing for some kind of audible because of the difference in the buy-in. Fish are still fish. These players still suck. And I was like, I'm just going to do what I do. And he's like, oh, you should adjust this, that, and the other. And I said, I had a real piece of wisdom where I was like, how can I possibly expect to play well playing differently than I normally do? I was like, I could just pacify you and be like, oh yeah, and fucking patronize you, but I actually like the guy. So I was like, why would I do that? I was like, I'm going to play the style that I'm most comfortable in. I ended up getting second. It was for like 12 grand. Well, my take was 12 grand. The prize was like 16 grand. But I ended up getting second. Played really well, but when we were heads up, I flopped a set and we got all the money in. And he had the open ender and made it on the turn. We were almost even in chips too. Like when all the money went in, I remember the dealer went, whoa. Because I worked there. And he was like, whoa. And I rolled over the set of sevens.
Ugh, that deuce can't be a 3. Might win. Hey. Oh, he had nothing going on. I mean, it's a limp pop, but whatever. Pocket 10s, 47 blinds. 5-handed. Player raises to 3x. I'm just going to rip it. It's big, but I don't want to 3-bet and just get called. So, you'll see players call here with ace-queen. Could have opened that king 9 or 10-9. I mean, I feel like he's going to check here more top pairs than anything, so he can even have 2-pair. But I think we get to draw. I don't see a bluff here. If I bet the turn, maybe he could have like jacks, but I still don't think it's good with 3 players. Okay. Hmm. I am gonna 3-bet. That queen on the turn's not great, but I'm still gonna bet. Fucking morons. Just kill your action all day. Ace King. The just call with Ace King. This is fucking hilarious. And he gets 50K. Look at this shit. These players are fucking ridiculous. Like, unreal. I'm not gonna 3-bet this one, I don't think. I think we see short stacks 3-betting and we can rejam. Like if this player jams and he calls, we can rejam. Plus it's a good he leads for 2/3. I think we just call. I mean, he could definitely have an overpair. Yep. It sucks, but it's fine. Well, we need to get the money in and re-enter here, so double or ditch. I mean, it's 30 blinds, but entering right now, you have 100. Lose control. Look at this. Jesus. Ace 10. Just aces. That's why I shouldn't have folded to him. I was thinking he was jamming on a draw. Hey, I got position. As king. Well, might be going bet, bet, bet here. Same here. Really? Wow. And the fact that I have the ace of diamonds is really bad. Like, he can have some 6-7s, but he can also have a lot of 2 pairs. He can have some sets. He might just be being over aggro. Maybe I should have checked this one, but I think it's fine. He might just have, like, king, queen, and just be like, fuck it. Alright, we're definitely going to have to lean on that guy. I don't love this. Yeah, because of that. I'm just going to rip. I'm trying to get called by Ace King here. Come on, you want to gamble? The fuck is that? 15x pot. I'm in the blind. I can have anything. I think we bet just in case. Yeah. I definitely think he could have had a lot of pairs, but I think a lot of time it's just ace king. So we're kind of just betting to block. Come on. Ugh. I can't get something. Ugh. It's torture. This player's just going crazy aggro. It's the weekend. A lot of people do crazy shit. Oh, that sucks. It's the most solid player at the table. Oh, it's hard to believe nobody's going to 3-bet this. We're obviously calling. Fuck, man. Come on, this is torture. Don't do this to me. Sitting 26 out of 32 in the deep stack. I didn't realize we were down to so few players. What about this one? Down to 58. Top 20 get paid over here. 630 for first. This one's still a ways away. 1,000 for first in that one. Top 35 paid. 126 still in. So kind of need some hands in these two. But I'm okay for a minute. But it's going to be a lot of rejams. Ugh. Give me something. Like, I need 2 doubles to get back to starting stack. I just don't want to hang around here before, so I can't re-enter and be profitable. Like, I don't want to. I'm not going to re-enter if it's less than, like, you know, 50 blinds, which is still a couple levels away. Might win. I'm going to check. I mean, do you bet a jack here? No, you definitely don't bet it like that. Good. I mean, it's almost a raise. .2 blind versus blind. Bet and a raise. I don't think we fold because we're on the button. Pocket nines is way too high up in my range. I'd be 3-betting it if that guy hadn't. Yeah, that's the problem. This is just always ace king or aces. I mean, it's just fucking stupid. Oh, I only have 15 blinds. I gotta wait. I gotta fold that one. Can I just see a flop and get a queen and get the money in, please? Ugh. I mean, I'm going to do a stop and go here. If we hit something. Can't call it. Ugh. That queen was the first card over a fucking 7 I've had in 9 hands in that one. I mean, we're not folding here. Hold. Hold it. Nice. He's not wrong to jam. I mean, I'm just doing this because I'm trying to get a stop and go going. I'm not folding if somebody wants to raise here. We're just going to get in with this garbage. I need to be able to re-enter this thing. I'm taking the price. Yep, that's fine. This guy's doing it with anything. If I have two live cards, I'm happy. If these players fold, a lot of times that's the case. I don't think they both fold, though. I mean, yep, 36%. Hold. Oh, come on. Redraw. 3, 4, 6. Ah. The fact that he just called the ace queen pre and then re-raised jammed is ridiculous. Yeah, we're going to re-enter. This is kind of funny. Yeah, we're on the same table. Yeah. Hey, I got the extra chip. Alright, we're not re-entering this again. So, it's a freeze out. Coming back in with 80 blinds is fine. Had a shot to have 38 plus 24. 58, 62. So that was a pretty good race, the 4-6. That was my stop and go. If we had gone to the flop, I would have just ripped it. Like if it had just gone to the flop, no 3-bet, I would have just ripped. It's a good call with the 4. Gotta bet the turn, man. Gotta bet the turn and river. Nope. Don't really have the play there. I'm 27th, so I have a lot of jam spots, which is nice. God damn it! I really love the 10-9 too. And the low jack 15 blinds. No, I can't. I'll look it up later. Low jack 15 blinds, 10-9. Oh, we're going on break. All right, I'll be right back. Let's look it up. 10-9 suited, 15 big blinds, and the low jack. I think it's close. And it's supposed to be an open, but in this fucking game, the open of 2x is kind of very vulnerable, so let's look for it. GTO tournament charts. 15 big blinds. Position is the low jack. Action raise first in. 10-9 suited is a raise. What is it with 12 blinds? It's an all-in with 12 blinds. What is it with 20? It's a raise. 10. It's an all-in. I fucked up. I made a mistake. I fucked it up. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Neck. Yeah, I'm going to check it. I could jam it, but I don't always have to. The hand's got a lot of good showdown value. Like, if it gets checked down, I can win a lot. But I'm just never going to win when he bets. That's fine. I'm more likely to get trapped there. Ooh, conserve my chips. Hopefully somebody raises, because I don't think Broaden is going to just call it off. But we're absolutely going to jam. Come on. That'll do. That's a big raise. Yeah, hold. Nice. I didn't even see the jack till the 7 came out. Then I'm just the nuts. Okay. So I was in 28th out of 28. I believe I'm 22nd now. Top 10 getting paid. Yeah, this player's... Yeah, I'm in 22nd. Average is 34K. Let's do a little quick math here. 34,000 times 28 people left. 9.52, so we need 95. Yeah, I already knew that. Hang on. Duh. This isn't bad. Trying to look weak. It's a pretty good flop. And if he has queen jack, it's just too bad, but I think we have to bet him off the flush draw, so. Wow. Well played, sir. You don't 3-bet? You play the king queen off, but you don't 3-bet. If it's suited, you can call. It's hilarious. Calls with the gut shot and 2 overs, hits an over, is willing to go broke. I think 20-something in this one, too. 22nd here, 22nd here, is that right? What's the average? 26, I gotta be doing much better than 22nd. Nope, 22nd. Oh, I didn't realize how many people were left. Well, thank you. Nope. $19 blinds from the small. I think if we see a raise from our friend, we're going to jam. We're probably going to jam over a raise here, too. That's a 3x open. Yeah. We're jamming. That's why you don't raise so much, man. It looks too weak. $26 blinds. This guy's fucking crazy. He could be trapping here. It would be smart after that last hand. But I absolutely can't just call. I'm gonna down bet. I mean, if he has me beat, he has me beat, but I just have to work the money in here. God damn it. Called me with fucking second pair and king 10 before that. What a fucking dickhead. It's just so... King 10 off is just so... Small buy-in shit. Had it nutted, too. Top pair in the flush draw. And the gut shot. Could hit a jack, an ace. A fucking queen, a heart. Jesus. There's just no way he ever has a flush or a straight there. So I just have to keep fucking betting. It's annoying. Went out 27th. Okay. Oh, would have been a perfect time for a fucking set. Ooh, that's a good card. Sometimes we just have a better draw here. Yep, he had the king nine of clubs. Love knowing that. I love knowing that. Like, don't even need to bluff. It's so insane. Knowing that I have the better draw. There's just so few situations where he's got anything. Like deuce 4, jack 7, 4. There's a lot of gut shots. There's flush draws, but you could have 8, 9. But it's really nothing that beats me. 5, 6 is the most likely, but that doesn't beat me. It's a nice check. Just no need to take any risk at all. Sitting on the average in that one. Just below starting stack on this one, but the average is only like 1,000 ahead. I'm 1,000 behind. It's no big deal. Like it's 1,000 over the... What the fuck with this? For fucking 20K. Like, oh my god. For 2/3 of your stack, top pair and a gutty. Like, no hope of fucking getting the fold ever. Like... He shouldn't even be calling this. Makes the ace, leads, gets min raised, jams. Like a fucking idiot. Leads min, gets raised min, jams for 30. That's hilarious. To get 3-bet. It's the call behind that's the problem. And the cold call here. Might win this one. Sometimes he's got a 6. 10-8. Yeah. That's my aggressive friend who's pissed away all his fucking chips. And you're just dying to go broke with one pair here. Should be like a set of 4s or something. Yeah, my man's fucking crazy. Look at this. First hand. Or, not his first hand, but he's just all in. This guy just doesn't know how to fold fucking ace-jack. Or pocket nines. Queens, and you slow rolled, you deserve to lose. You deserve to lose. Of course he doesn't. Must be a fucking charmed life. You should know the guy has ace-king. This is a chop a lot, but sometimes it's not. And full pot bet is like, fuck that. I think we set up the double barrel. Well, I make the straight. Lost with ace king, lost two ace king suited. Lost with it and to it. I mean, 9-8's a thing, but I should just win here a lot versus like 9-10 or, yeah, ace 9. Ace 9. Why are you playing ace 9? For a raise. Good shot. That's what a 9 looks like. Ace 3. The guy took that long. And then bets the river and you think a 3 is good. Like, if you don't have the ace of hearts in your hand, it's more likely you're good. I'm going to sit in this one. 29th out of 40. Top 20 get paid. So I need like 28K for the in the cash average. This ace 9 is a little different. My position's much later. Do we see a lot of 3 bets? I don't think so. I think if we get position here, we're very happy. What are you doing? Ugh. Really? This is the worst jam on the table. But it's too much for me to call. If I had ace jack suited, I would have called it. Pocket 9s. I don't love it. I think he opens too wide, but that means his range includes a lot of 10s. I have to give him credit for a lot more 10s. Just a very loose player. I thought that guy was going to do something silly. Open-ender. Like I said, it's the worst jams on the fucking table. Sometimes I can call here. I mean, I think I have to. Yeah, 10 jack. Just, it's... He just never has an ace, right? And why would he bet anything else? Rip a dip. Chichi needs his lotion. That's pretty good. I'll take it. Jam a lamb. This is a little awkward. Do we go for it? I am 24th out of 38. Top 20 getting paid. He's under the gun, so he could just have aces, right? So I think we just have to check down. Could be good here. It's possible. I don't know how often he bluffs. That's tough. I mean, is he ever checking an ace twice? Could he have kings? He could have kings, right? I can't call that one. I think he did it a little bit too quickly. I mean, if I'm him, I'm just checking ace king. Plus, I preserve my jam stack. If I'm in a 5,800, people are going to call me way too wide. So... Still got 10 levels of late reg remaining in this thing. And it's very quick structure in a minute. Look at this. Really? Wow. This is why I called the guy's bluff. It's just fucking hilarious. It's a $44 buy-in fucking tournament. You're just going to do that for fucking 75 blinds? I mean, it wasn't like it was late position either. The guy was under the gun 1 and you're under the gun 2. So he raises, you re-raise. He jams 75 blinds and you think it's just a good call? Go ahead and raise. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. This thing's quick. Like, how long are these levels? These are 12-minute blinds, and people are playing this like it's a turbo. That's crazy. I mean, it's not the worst with the King Jack, but it's not really necessary either, especially with 3 players behind you. Like, what are you doing? It's kind of silly. I'm kind of glad that happened, because I think I was going to have to walk it. I mean, I could limp it, I suppose, but I'm kind of way too short for that. Ooh. Could lead it. This player's very short, so when he bets, it's usually an ace. See a call, we just need this guy to get out of the way. We're in. I mean, if somebody has ace jack or sevens, it's just too bad, but I don't know how often this guy can ever fold, even ace 10. There's just no draws out here, so we're just going up against the strength of their hands. So jack 7's like the worst case scenario there for me, but I think I definitely have to play it that way. These are tough. That isn't. I think I like the jam in this field better than the raise. Nice. Sometimes I win here. Sometimes he's got a better ace. Yeah. It's close. If I started betting the turn, I could have won it. But he made it 2.7. So I'm not really supposed to check raise that, or limp raise that. Where am I at over here? 38th out of 86. player's very short, otherwise I'd 3-bet. It's not bad. It sucks. They both call. I mean, if this guy is 6'7", it doesn't change anything. I'm going to get out of the way because of the call behind. I mean, I should have a fucking 3-beat. Ace 4 and Queen 7. I you know, it's like I knew this guy was full of crap. This kind of sucks. I think we have to go here, though. I'm going to run into jacks a lot, but I think we have to go here. It's just too good of a chance to get back in it. Nice. I can't believe he called off that. When he called off that quick, I was like, oh, fuck. And then I was like, wait, what? The fuck just happened? I mean, this is why I'm just doing it by math. I'm not even, like, making reads on people, because he bet a third pot and I jammed, and he doesn't have to call there with the ace-king. I mean, it cost him 6 of his remaining 14 and change. It's kind of a lot. I'm in 9th place now. Nice. This sucks. I'm gonna fold. That's just a stupid, shitty little raise. I can't believe this guy fucking folded. You make a min raise and you don't call fucking 3.5 blinds to win fucking 9? The fuck is that? 5.5, 7.5, 8. Yeah, 9. 9.5. You don't call it almost 3-1, bro? No, he made it 2.5. So it was 2.5, 3, 4.5, 5, 10. So it would have cost him 3 to win 10. He was getting better than 3-1. What the fuck hand are you opening that you're folding that easily? The fuck is that all about? The lead out on that turn was fucking stupid. People are leading turns for like no reason. It's literally like there's some higher level play you can do when you're playing heads up for hundreds of thousands where you can lead turns. But these are fucking ring games, mid stakes, tournaments. This is not the scenario where these people are doing this. Like, I think poker on TV has kind of put people in this dumb fucking area where they just don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, people say, oh, well, Garrett Adelston, or Anderson, whatever the fuck his name is, he fucking led the turn in this scenario. It's like, dude, he's playing with millionaires for hundreds of thousands. Like, you're not in the same club. Like, it's not even the same game. You're leading? Alright, if you got 2 pair, good for you. The fuck is that? Leads 80% pot. Do I ever think that's anything? No. 27th in this thing now. I'm blocking. He can have a king and call, but I have to block bet. If I don't bet, I'm going to get bluffed like 80% of the time. Well, nice play, Eric. My man's losing his mind. There was no real bluff spot here unless I bet the turn. And if I get called by this guy, I'm going to lose. Ugh, how much do you have left? Cost me 32. Wow. I don't know about this one. I mean, I feel like I want to call it, but I don't know. I'm the top of my range there. Not the top, but near the top. Like, I don't think I would have folded ace-queen suited there. Probably should. I don't know, it's just kind of... Like, this player just hasn't shown me much. So, I don't know. I think it's okay. I know it's okay to fold, but I'm trying to figure out if there's a jam scenario there. This player raises under the gun, gets called here. I'd 3-bet this, but he's big stack, and if we're going to make the nuts, we want him bluffing. So, having the ace of spades is nice. He bets really big. I think we just take our time here. Go. He's supposed to have the ace more often than I am. He may call me. With pocket sevens. Like, how does he have the ace? He didn't 3-bet. You're an 85 big blind stack to my 55 big blind stack. You're opening fucking every hand, c-betting blindly for way too much, and then falling for payoffs. That's why I'm not 3-betting you. That's out of position. I mean, out of position 3-betting isn't the greatest move. Especially versus under the gun. Under the gun, he could just fucking have anything. Like, he's supposed to have me crushed all the time. These players are way too active. Much better on the second bullet here. Sitting around 39,000. We'll get you your balm in a minute, Chooch. Chooch has got skin issues. His special food was delayed in the mail. Has all the supplements to make his skin glowy and perfect and counteracts his allergies. His allergy meds don't do it on their own. So, have to use this skin soother stuff. You can have it. Yeah, this guy was pair pushing. This is the situation I was in with him. Oh, he made the straight. Maybe I would have. It's the exact situation I was in with him where I raised and he fucking made this insane fucking re-raise. I get moved tables now. Just a few minutes, buddy. It's just 11 blinds. Like 28 blinds here to start. I think if this player re-raises, I'm going to jam. I'm going to down bet. I'm going to check. I think he's more likely to have two pair than ace king. I'm going to check the river and call. Yeah, I don't know how. I think he has like king queen sometimes, but I don't think he has anything much to call me. He's got a bet. Yeah, he's got ace 10. Like, he's never got ace king there. I just think I could have gotten him to bluff. If he had like king queen, he may have bet. Yeah, it's just kind of meh. I don't think I can keep betting, though. Especially after the king hits the turn and then the club on the river. Like, I really can't bet. Like, the queen on the turn just kind of looks like I have ace-king. And then the club on the river, like, I'd have to overbet the hell out of it. And be right. And then have him hero call me. So, maybe if I bet bigger on the flop, I could have committed him. Come on. $27 left. Top 20 get paid. Almost on the bubble. I guess we could call it the bubble, right? You got one out, bro.
Polish are very basic at this point, so we're going to 3-bet, and if I get 4-bet, I can confidently fold. If this player jams, that would be kind of perfect. I'm just going to limp this one. I want to see what this dude does. Okay. Alright. Good to know. Nice. Steal. Good steal. Sitting 14th here. This thing overlaid too. How many total entries? 114. That's only 2,270. Then you got to take out the rake. So how much was the rake? $1.80. So they covered the guarantee by $20, but that's if you don't take the rake out. So they lost a lot. They lost 10%. Like, what's the 1.2? All right. 1820. 2250 divided by 18.2 needed 123 and it got 114, so they came up $180 short. Basically all their rake. I mean, if he jams, I'm not folding. He's got to know that. I mean, we have to call. It sucks, but we have to call. This player might be sticking around with something like King Queen. I mean, I don't think we see another bet here from a non-ace. I mean, that's kind of rough. He's betting into two players. Like, he really should never be bluffing here. He's from Kazakhstan. Oh, yeah. That's fine. I mean, I can't call. 1,700 to win 38, I can't call. Sorry, I'm getting messages.
14th out of 26, looks like. Yeah. Lines are way up now. The guy in 20th place has 13K. What is that? Oh, 16 blinds? Man, my man is 3-betting a lot. My notes on him say he gets chip drunk, and he is kind of deep stocked. So... I think when it gets down to 25, we'll call it the bubble. I don't know why this player is just calling. These guys need to get out of the way. It's a good squeeze spot. We can make it like 7,000 because this guy's fucking gonna be all in. Fold. Alright, money goes in. If you got an overpair, it's whatever. I can't believe he called that much and then fucking folded. He called off so much. Oh my god. He called off like 80% of his chips. He started the hand with 52. Yeah. And he ends up with 12. He called off 80% of his stack with what? With a hand he should have probably jammed pre-flop like ace-king or something. That's fucking a riot. Look at this fucking nonsense. Ten, nine, nines. He's got 2 outs. Nope. Just the nut. Alright, we're calling that the bubble. We're down to 24. 20 get paid. I'm sitting in 9th. Look at this. That's got to be the bottom stack, right? Yeah. Wow. A lot of people took a lot of beats. Because now 20th place has 10K. Just like a couple minutes ago, 20th place, which was the first spot getting paid, had 16K. Now everybody's got 10K or less. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys with less than 10,000. That's fucking crazy. What the fuck happened here? No thank you. I just don't need the defense. We've got about a minute till break. Yeah. Everybody fold. Let me take them. I mean, if he goes all in and this guy jams, it sucks, but I can't fold the nines blatantly. I'm not getting bluffed here. It's fine. Take it. It's just never a bluff. This, my man lost his mind at the right time. I'm right on the average. I'm like 200 ahead of the average over there. And I'm slightly behind the average over here. Okay, we're going on break. I gotta put on Choo-Choo's meds, get some ice, be right back.
Sitting at 27K in this one. 96 out of 214. Not a lot going on. Sitting at 30,000 this one, just above average. Still a long way to go, about 7 levels, but we're doing pretty good. Sitting 13th out of 24 here on the bubble. Top 20 getting paid. Sitting 38th out of 57 over here. Top 35 getting paid, so not bad. Friend of the stream doing pretty well at 100K. What is that? Oh, that's the end of that, is what that is. People are going nuts now. All right. Let's see. I guess we can move this over so we can watch the final table bubble. Sergeant, your pee stinks. You just used the pad. Alright, so top 20 get paid. Alright, we'll keep an eye on it right there. Let's see. Can't do it. It's just too early. Early position. It sucks because I really want to. For 3.5 blinds. I mean, but what do I do if I call it and somebody fucking rejams behind? This is the worst case scenario. Look at this. Queen 10, Ace Jack, 7. Oh, come on. Good. This player's just going to be all in with whatever.
So, yeah, this is 20th, so these players have to go out. Live by the sword, die by the sword, I guess. King 5 didn't have to call, but it's kind of a good play. Still got 7 levels of late reg over here, so another hour and change. Ooh, this could get fun. I mean, if this guy jams from the small, it's an easy call. This is crap. This sucks. Because I can't play for that many fucking blinds. That's fucking crazy. Alright, you got it. If we were just inside the cash, yeah. But it's fucking suicide to call that off. He's coming out of fucking second position. I don't think we fold this one yet. Got shot 2 overs. I'm supposed to have a hell of a lot more 9s than him. Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't think I can bluff him because he's not going to fold an ace. This is just in case he has 10 jack and decides to check back. My queen's good. I don't think he has too many 9s. He can have pocket 8s sometimes, but kind of depends. He's kind of an idiot. Yeah, that's fine. I can't bluff him off it. I should have probably check raised a turn. I think we can bet here. Small. Good shot. Yeah. He's going to put me on a flush draw immediately. Pocket 10s. I thought about raising the turn, but it didn't seem very like it was getting through. I'm only limping these because I don't know this. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know this guy's limit. I wasn't sure if his limit was 10 or 15. Like, if he gets down to 10, or 10 or 5, I meant. If he gets down to 10, does he just, like, lose his fucking mind? Look at this. Oh, the 5 ball. Oh, shit. I think... Is that the cash? I think it is. Tournament's no longer hand for hand. We're in the money. That guy breaks the bubble. No bubble play whatsoever. That's awesome. We're down to 20. And I'm currently in 12th. So, average is 28. Yeah, this guy's a fucking idiot. You don't understand how strong your hand is, or how strong your chips are right now. There's so many big stacks up top that this is kind of crazy. Like, there's still a lot of play left. Like, the final table will be like 60K. No, not even. 56. Yeah, it'll be about 60K. Let me see here. 28.5. 28.5 times 20 is only 570,000 in the tournament. Final table average is 63. So, like, why are you going crazy? If you have 10 fucking blinds here, you're doing okay. Like I have under 20 blinds, but I feel perfectly fine. Like, these people are just fucking insane. They're just all going to risk way too much. I'm trying to get... Like, look at this shit. This is just retarded. Like, there isn't much value in laddering, so I get it. You're playing for the final table, but I think these people are going way too wide. Like, the fact that we haven't seen any normal raises since we hit the cash is ridiculous. $154K open ender versus the overpair of jacks. It's fucking ridiculous. Raised gets re-raised, or limps gets raised. Check, call, check, bet, jam, calls it off. That's so stupid. Aces. Nope. Where could I play that from? Like this is why, because you can't raise. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'd have to open rip. If I get raised, I may have to jam here. This is kind of a different scenario. I mean, I'm sitting in 15th, so I have a good shot. I mean, blind versus blind. At least I have, like, reasonable stacks on my right. I don't think this is going to get too out of line if I don't get too crazy. Like, this player's too short. I'm just going to rip on him. Ace. He just doesn't have enough chips. There's nothing I can do. Ace! Fuck. He just doesn't have enough chips. Like, I can call, but I have to fold 90% of flops. And sometimes we're going to fucking miss out. When he has ace fucking jack, I'm going to fucking bink that river. Queens. And this guy open rips for fucking 18 blinds. Call. Hold. Hold. Shit. Boom! Fucking moron. I can't believe he just gave it to me. 49K in this fucking thing. Kind of depends what he bets here. I'm going to check the river and try to get him to bet again. Nah. I don't think he even bets a jack. Yeah, he had ace 10. I thought about raising, but he has to bet the turn for me to raise. Then I'm going to go pretty big. We have 27 over here, just below average. Where am I at? I mean, I'm still in 15th. Like, I didn't even lose a spot because other players are going out so quick. If the final table average is 63, man, this is going to be kind of... Like, there's going to be a few guys with 100K, so you can final table with 20 very easily. Sitting 28th in this one now. Not bad. Average 61. I'm at 47. People freak out when they have less than the average. No, he had 9 blinds. He didn't have 19, did he? Okay. $16th out of 18. Get a pay jump at 15 for 10%. Not very much. It's like you start out and get 20th place, you get 36th, then for 15th you get 39 and change. And then it doesn't jump again until 9th, so we're not really laddering here. We're just looking for a good spot to get it in. Yeah, he shoved 19. No, he opened rip for 9 blinds. I'm going to call one here. I just don't know what Corona Time's going to do behind. He's kind of aggro, but he's not going to just play a blatant move. Look at this. Fuck. That makes a lot of pairs and 2-pair combos. Shit. 7-6, 5-6. It's just there's no bluff now. That's like 5-6 just all day. Fuck. Yeah, I can't call. Yeah, I can't really call here. Wow, this guy's got 200K. He's got to be a chip leader, right? Yeah, this is the exact chip leader to my right. Yeah, I know he's bluffy. It's just that's the thing. It's just because this guy called, I can't call. That's fucking annoying. He shows the bluff. This player limps out of first. I don't like that. I'm just going to call. Can I jam here? Jack's pretty nice. Fuck that king. I just know that it killed my action. I think sometimes he has like a pair of 10s here. Or 9s. 4s. He's definitely not going to go for it when the club comes off. It's a good jam over here. Which sucks. Sitting 15th out of 18. So, yeah. Ooh. Now my problem is getting all the money in. I'm just going to raise. I think if any one of these players behind has something that they like, they're just going to jam over me. I don't think they're going to call very often. Alright, well, we could still raise with this many blinds. That's good information to have. You know, with 15 blinds or less. 14. Sucks that this player's sitting out because he's going to get raised every time. Any big wins lately? Nothing too huge. I got a 5th place a couple days ago on WSOP. Had a pretty big cash. Got paid for like 15th in a tournament that got canceled yesterday or day before. Was it day before? Yeah, day before yesterday. So a couple of good sized wins in the last week in tournaments. Cash games have just been like blah. Like I've lost a buy-in every the last like 5 days. I've lost a buy-in like every day. So nothing huge. But you know, not exactly forward momentum. But we're looking to win this one and this one. Very feasible. I think I understand the chip dynamic better than most of these players left. So you just kind of have to wait for the right spots. This one's kind of annoying because I kind of got whittled and then the blinds started to go up very quickly. Like they went from 400 to 600 to 800 instead of going 4, 5, 6. So I kind of got whittled here pretty quickly. Last level I had 20, or I had 40 blinds. Now I got 30. So I can't even call this. But we're doing good and we're having fun. I think this is beyond late reg for me. Yeah. Do we want to defend here? I think heads up we can defend. Ugh. Thank you. I would have had to defend her. I was thinking about jamming or 3-betting myself. But that's a nice move. $14th out of 18. It's a nice raise. She puts this guy almost all in, and then this guy knows that he can't get him to fold by jamming. And I'm getting fucking 8.5 to 1. I'm not gonna do it. I have to conserve my stack there. This player's got a serious jam stack going, so if I raise, I'd have to call him. So I'd be making it 56 at least. He's going to jam for 13. I can't fold, so we just get out of the way. Plus, we let him jam from the small blind. Puts him in danger. But he walks. Like 16 blinds here. Yeah. 29th out of 46.
kind of tough when he bets, but I don't know how often he has a king. I think if he checks, we're going to bet. I mean, does he ever limp a king? I don't think so. Look at this. Ugh, the fucking heart on the river. Are you fucking serious? He 3-outs it and calls. He calls that bet on the turn. That's just the worst. Oh my god. What a fucking loser. Just limps bets for no fucking reason. I knew I should have fucking raised it. He probably would have just fucking called it and then jammed the turn. Or called a jam on the turn. It's so bad. And I can't jam the river because the heart comes off. That's fucking frustrating. Oh, that's annoying. What the fuck? Are you serious? You call the fucking turn here? Oh, God. $22. One double here, I'm okay, but blinds go up. We're going to have 22 blinds. That sucks. Fold. I'm sitting here 14th out of 15. No pay jump till the final table, so we're pretty much at jam fold territory. I probably should have jammed that one, but there was no small blinds, so why bother? Should probably be watching the other table somewhere. Players seriously sitting out now? I hate this shit, man. People just fucking sit out to the final table because they're fucking pussies. I mean, these guys never fucking win. He's just gonna show up for his fucking blinds, that's all. That's a jam. That's 7 blinds. Nice. We can definitely call the min raise here at this price. That's not bad. Kind of depends what Colonel does here. I mean, ugh, not a jack. I was thinking any card but a jack. Oh, that's so bad. A 5, a fucking 8, a 3, a diamond, a 7, a 6. Fucking jack. I was sitting there thinking if a jack comes off, this is fucked. He's just going to have so many king jacks, queen jacks, 10 jacks, ace jack even that are all going to bet. Probably not ace jack, probably more king jack and 10 jack, but god damn, that's fucking brutal. Just the fucking worst card. And it's like if anything else comes out, like even if I was thinking if a queen comes out or any card that helps me, I'm just going to bet. Look at this. Do we do a... Well, we can get a stop and go in here. Yep. Nice. Stop and go. Stop and go. The gamble that nobody has top pair. There we go. That's why you don't min raise the shorty. Just anytime I make a pair there with fucking 8 blinds, I have to go. Limp. This sucks. Yeah. Now I gotta fold it. That sucks. I wanted to rip this one. Sitting in 11th out of 13. Definitely would like something to happen over here. I'm 36 out of 43. Top 35 get paid. So it's not the worst. These players are very active. Eight three. I mean, I get it. He's short, but you really shouldn't call that. For 14K? I mean, it's fucking 7 blinds. Why are you calling 7 blinds? That's crazy. With 8-3. And it's a race. It's a pretty good flop. Might be getting this one in. Over barrel jam. Hand's too weak. There's way too many draws. Plus, I get a lot of action because I have draws. Look at this. I mean, he's raising under the gun 1. He could definitely have a hand to call here. I don't think you're folding ace-queen suited. Maybe you should. Although I'm not 100% sure on that. No, you're supposed to. Call it. Are you using RTA on the side? No, I am not. And you will not find a sketchy dude saying that I am. Did anybody else see that fucking Doug Polk interview with that fucking guy? The guy reminded me of the dude from JFK that Joe Pesci was playing. It's like a riddle inside of a quagmire. Inside of a fucking conundrum. It all goes back to the Cubans, man. Like the guy had that serious energy going. Serious fucking conspiracy energy. But he definitely was telling the truth about a lot of shit. I'd heard rumors of all that shit. Somebody asked me a while ago why I don't play on GG, and it's like, I was like, I said it's either the browser one, which I don't like playing on browser. I'd rather it be an app, or it's one that I can't play on because I'm in Vegas. And I think it's because I'm in Vegas, I can't play on it. But the amount of players that I know that played on that fucking thing, this sucks. I'm going to try to do something here. I mean, the check raise is just to get him off of anything with showdown against me. Wow. Good! You shouldn't have called the raise in the first place. Fucking loser. I got moved to the other table. That's actually good for me. What a fucking idiot. I know he's defending super wide. Am I just jamming this? Not anymore, I'm not. Okay. Oh yeah, we're down to 12. We can call that final table bubble, I think. right, we're going all in. Sitting 12th out of 12. Don't have many options here. Sitting out? That's funny. Ooh. Going again. Just call, I don't love. Hold. Hold me, baby. Bang! Should have rejammed, bro. Do you want this player to come in behind? You don't have aces. You shouldn't. Nice. I'm in 7th with 12 players left. I got 10 blinds over here with the 9s again. I think it's the only play. Nice. 36 out of 37 over here. Just went up, so who knows. Oh, this sucks. It sucks because the big blind's going to jam sometimes, but we absolutely have to flop the deuce. I mean, we can't just call. 53. We're laddering. I'm up to 5th. You saw it? Yeah, it was great, man. I was sitting there and I was just waking up, and I usually put my headphones in and just play whatever's like current suggested for you on YouTube kind of shit. And I'm walking around feeding the dogs. Wow, this dude snap called. Why did he snap call? Wow, does he have like ace 4? I mean, is he ever going to bluff me with a flush draw? I kind of doubt it. I'm coming out of 1st. Yeah, you got it, bro. I think he flopped something huge. I don't know why. I could have kept betting, but just don't really need to. But yeah, and I got put in my headphones, and I got like this dunk, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oh, look at this shit. And it said emergency pod, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And Doug Polk just went fucking live to get this guy live on the thing. I was like, holy shit. So I got it like within 2 minutes of it starting. I rewatched it later. It's fucking bananas. Like, and that's the thing, man. That dude's like in hiding like he's got to be in hiding somewhere. You can't talk about that much money and be safe. Like, you just can't. Like, even if the dude's in jail, like, you can't talk about people with that much money, because the amount of taxes, you could send the guy away for fucking life.
The amount of taxes that the motherfucker didn't pay. It could send him away for fucking 50 years. So, like, I don't know if he's in hiding, but he really should be. I'm in third. I'm in third with 53K. Like, this is what I'm saying about the dynamic of this tournament. I'm in fucking third. The guy in first, I knew he was going to be in first. Got 41 over here. I'm doing pretty good. Ugh. 37 left. Top 35 get paid. Yeah. I think we go for it. It's rough, but I think we have to. I mean, we're on the bubble, so this has gotta. He's got to see the strength in this. I'm like 33rd, so I'm pretty much guaranteed to cash. I mean, if I had one club, I could bet here. I mean, he could definitely have like a pair here that he doesn't want to fucking fold. But this is usually going to be like ace jack or something. Alright, well, we can go over the top of this guy who's jamming every fucking hand. It's a good jam. I don't always make that, but it's a good jam. Hold. No chop. Fuck you. Ace, queen. I get fucking 3 outed. The guy who's been all in for the last like 5 hands. For 17 fucking blinds. Jesus Christ. Oh, that sucks. Biggest tournament of the fucking day. God damn it. I'm at fucking 59 if I win that one. What the fuck? 50 fucking 9 if I win that. God damn it. I'm a fucking idiot. $29 out of 37. Wow. Chip leader just lost a bunch. It lost 40K. He still got 75,000, but he just gave up 40K. Hand for hand over here. Yeah. It kind of depends.
Steel's still working.
His ace right on the flop. $53. Hey, there's the cash. Alright, so we cashed both of those. I don't love this, but I think I do have to call one. How do I know they didn't pay taxes? Because of the practices they had in place. There's just no way. There's just no way. There's just no fucking way. If you have experience with guys like that, you got to understand what they're doing. A guy like that's not worrying about his fucking taxes. Plus, what he's doing essentially is money laundering. Sending guys that much money. You think he's keeping track of every 10K he put these guys in? Or every fucking 5K? You're out of your mind. Like, there's no way. That ace is one of the few spots I'm going to check fold there to this guy. I really have to take these fucking beats over here. Can't get shit going in these fucking tournaments. I got a stop and go spot here. Probably jamming this one. Nice. 33 out of 34 before that jam. I don't know. It's close. I might have gone up. Down to 12 over here. This table's pretty fucking lopsided. 74, 75, 50, and then 36, 29, 20. Like, we're over here with 54, and I have second most chips. I'm going to check jam here. My man's using the raise as well. I'm going to start stealing more. I really thought more people would be jamming here, but they really slowed down. I'm probably going to get the money in here with the queens. If I 3-bet, I've got 9, 10 blinds in there, so yeah, we're just gonna jam. Fucking slow rolled the call. Running diamonds, break his heart. Fuck you. You fucking slow rolled the call.
Unreal. This shitty fucking tournament. I didn't really get much going in that thing at all. Then I took a fucking beat after I doubled up, and that was it. What's the end of that shit? Queens v 10s. I guess we're down to 11. Ooh, look at this. Queens v ace 10. We're on the final table bubble, I think. Stone bubble? No, we're at like 11. Yeah. I'm in 7th over here. I just haven't raised in a while. A jack is fine. And raising this player is kind of the best move because he's been the aggressor, so we just have to open more in late position now. I mean, we're 5 fucking handed, so my cutoff and button have to be raised a ton. Yeah, I guess it's okay. 56K, sitting in 5th place. I have to get my worst hands right now. I got 11 blinds over here. It's very feasible to get it in with the queens. I mean, hopefully somebody calls and I can jam. I can jam anyway, but that's a good raise. Ha! No free roll. Thought I was going out queens versus queens. Jesus. King 9. These blinds are going to go up to... Yeah, I'm going to have 10 blinds in a minute here. Well, we're profitable on WSOP at least. Ooh. Hand for hand, final table bubble. My man's going to be raising a ton. Wow. Bottom stack has 25. There's a guy with 28 over here. Alright, you can have it. That's fine. I don't want to play a guessing game. This player just entered with fucking 16 blinds. Am I jamming here? 27 out of 33? I think I am. This player's sitting out. This is a good spot because if this guy folds and this guy jams, he's going to be jamming super wide because this player's sitting out. So I have to call. Nice. It's a bad time to take a break, man. This guy's going to jam wide here. Going on break. All right, I'll be right back. Plus, the thing about the taxes, like the world of staking, man. If you give me $10,000, right, to enter a tournament, and I didn't get a written contract, even if I played in that tournament, which, by the way, on an unregulated fucking site that U.S. players are not supposed to be playing on, right, U.S. residents. I mean, the guy was in Mexico, but he's an American citizen. If I don't report that 10K as capital gains and then business expenditure, I've caused you, as the backer, to commit tax fraud. It's insane. Like, I had a big win, live win, years ago, and the dude who got 25% of my action, I made him put up his social when we got paid because they were going to pay me all the money. And I said, well, you got to put up your social because $4,000 of it is yours. And, 12 is mine. And that's an extra $1,000 that I don't want to pay. And he was like, I'm not doing that. You got the win. I said, okay, fine. Then you get $3,000 instead of your 25%, blah, 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 blah. Actually had to have the fucking tournament director come around and explain to this guy how taxes work. And he was like, here's the other thing. Even if he gives you $3,000 and he takes the 13 because you didn't report, he's going to still be reporting on the $16,000. So he's actually going to lose more than $1,000 there. He's going to have to pay his third and your third and a little bit more. But he's going to, but we're going to report
that we didn't pay him the 16 grand. So 3 grand did go to you. Even though we don't have your social security number, the government will be made aware of it. And eventually we worked it out, and the guy was cool. But initially he was like, I don't want to give my tax info. And we was like, dude, over $800, you're going to risk a charge? And eventually he understood the gravity of the situation. But like staking and getting backed, it's so brutal, man. Like even people just buying me into tournaments and then paying out 50% to them. I tell people 100% of the time up front that if it's a real big win, the taxes come out first. So like if I was to win $100,000 or whatever, I know I'm going to be paying about $32,000 in taxes. So you're not getting 50 grand if you put me in that tournament and we're splitting it. No. You're getting what I get. You're getting 32 grand because I have to pay on the taxes. I do get the benefit of the write-off, but at the same time, that just means that I can play a little bit more and write it off against my taxes. But it's all very complicated, man. And honestly, I'm glad that in those years that I've claimed as a pro or poker player, not even pro, I'm glad that I always found an accountant. I had accountants in my family, and then they advised me, they're like, just you got to go to a local accountant and discuss this with them because it's too many moving parts. And they were right. It's just always going to work. This guy's kind of ABC. He's kind of raising when he's got it and limping when he don't. He's got something like 10-9. He's going to limp. So big cards come out. It's good for me. 9 blinds. Hey, 11 blinds. Limper. Short stack limper. Or no, he's in the blind. Never mind. This guy limped on the short stack. Don't bluff him. You shouldn't be getting any folds. And if you have a king, you can bet minimum here, but honestly, I would check it. This guy's in dead last. Speaking of dead last, this fucking sucks. Look at this spot. Ugh. Right around it. King's bad. All this is bad. He's gonna beat me with a pair of 8s or something. You know, whatever, you win. 26 out of 27 over here. That sucks. This one didn't get the 4K guarantee either. These three super short stacks. This guy just went with 3-4 versus King 7. Both had spades. The guy hit a 3. This is the other table to this one. How do you limp? You only do that if you have a jack. You only min bet here if you have something you want to get the money in with. There's just no reason. The guy has 5 blinds. I think I do have folds with the A7 anyway. I'm sitting in this thing in 6th place, but it's pretty close between 3rd and 6th. You should never bet. You should never bluff it in the short stack, you fucking moron. This is why I didn't jam the A7, because you're just dominated. This guy's making raises that are way too big, by the way. Like, you don't have to do 2.4. Like, that's insane. It's so dumb. I hope Spooky jams on him. Did I ever try DMT? No. No. My drug history is very boring. I smoked pot in high school, and every now and then I'll smoke. I do microdose edibles, like 2 milligrams throughout, every other day. But it just kind of takes the edge off my attitude problem. But I don't really like getting high or drunk anymore. I don't like my reality fucked with. Once you've had a break from reality, you want your reality to stay strong. You don't want to fuck around with it. This fucking asshole's going so slow. He's driving the blinds up, which is only going to hurt himself. I knew a couple guys in high school that tried DMT in later life, and everybody that I've heard describe it is it sounds like a psychotic break. And when you've had one, you know what they're talking about. And it's not an experience I relish. It did change me forever, much the way DMT changes people. This is kind of rough. I also don't want him raising or limping on my blind anymore. So the jam is dual purpose. It's not quite a waste because of all the players below me. Like, I'm sitting in 5th and jamming the stack. You'd have to be absolutely trapping with aces or kings. Speaking of, so many raises, I'm just going to min raise. Oh, look at this, all in on the other table. I think that's the final, I'm not sure. No, this guy's still got a little left. Yeah, that's why I didn't get action. Stop and go. If he's got an ace, it's just too bad. But the odds of that are so through the floor. I'm at 30K now in this thing. I know sometimes this is a trap, but I can't allow this player to limp on my blind ever. I just can't. I'm sitting here 26 out of 25. This is a jam all day. This other player has 5K. Alright, come on. Queens and jacks, please. Hold! Man, that's twice I fucking sucked out and got resucked. I give up. Oh, look at this. The fucking monster short stack fucking almost just got to the final table. Holy shit. Guy with 2 blinds almost got to the final table. Come on, Spooky. Really? I run into fucking... Wow, that sucks. My man has not raised me yet. This sucks. I can't jam. I got 26 in this one. I can't do it. I mean, he's just supposed to be so strong here. I can't do it. There's a guy with 2 blinds. I cannot do it. So I won $30 in that one for going out 26th. I can't do it. It's too insane. I know it's a super ICM spot. This guy has less than a blind. Look at this. He's putting this guy all in. This guy's trying to fold. He's trying to make the final table. The jump is only $8. Like, you shouldn't be taking this long, bro. Look at these big stacks battling. That's hilarious. Look at this guy's all in for the ante next hand. Jam here is so fucking baller. Look at this. This guy's got 98 chips. He's going to be all in the ante the next hand. He calls. No, guy's all in. And he's going to win 2 antes if he septuples up. Yes. Spooky's fucking super short. I mean, these guys could just check down. There's a ton on the side, though. Main pot's 490. Side pot is 7,000. Jesus. I mean, you just go check, 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 check. Final table. Ba-bum. Pocket sixes. All right.
There's a player here with 10,000 chips, otherwise I'd be jamming this. Well, when he jams, I'm getting the fuck out of the way. It's a great jam. Queens! I love how he took his time to call. It's hilarious. Yeah. And spooky ladders. We're down to 8. I got the big stack on my fucking left. That sucks. No. You don't call the ace king there. What's the benefit of calling the ace king there? To lose a third of my stack? No, absolutely not. Yeah, the money jumps aren't relevant, but I navigate final tables much better than 90% of the of my average opponent. Trust me, I don't mind folding that one. I really don't mind folding that one. No. Sometimes you have to fold one that's really hard. But he 3x opened that one when I had the ace king in the blind. And I was only sitting there on 18 blinds. So if I call it off, he more than 3x'd it. So if I call that and what? Hit the ace and then what? Go broke? Like, it's just never going to be perfect flop for me unless I flop the nut. So I'm either jamming that one or folding it. That's just the only way it goes. And when it's 90% of my stack at risk to jam, I'm never doing it. Sometimes the goal is to get to the final table. When I'm guaranteed to get to the final table, and I think my expectation here is at least 4th place, that race isn't to, like, go up 1, it's to go up 7 places. My expectation right now is 4th place. Personally, I think that's where I can end up. 4th place or better. Well, maybe 5th. But I got a lower stack here. I got a lower stack here. About even. They're both covering me by a little. So, you know. Like, and then you see them people doing shit like, this is what I'm talking about. When you see the final table, you'll understand what I'm talking about. My man came in with 40K, and people just do dumb shit. Now he's the fucking chip leader. People lose their mind at the final, man. If you can stay calm and not do anything stupid, you can always navigate better than your opponent. This is how you win tournaments. Look, now we have 3 stacks lower than us 8-handed. These 3 stacks are almost non-factor. When it folds to me here, I jam. This is how you navigate final tables. This is an interesting spot. I'm not folding jacks in the final? No. Considering the fact I have 16 blinds, I'm just going to raise. I'm probably going to get jammed down here. It's interesting if he jams, because it is bully behavior, but he's not going to do it light. Hold, please. Hold, king. Makes this straight. Unbelievable.
Ace 10 rejam. Be at 73 if I win that one. See what I mean? This is what I'm talking about. King Jack out of fucking first position for this many blinds. And he didn't even jam it. Like, I feel like I'm just getting proven right here. It sucks to take a beat. Come on. Hold. It's got one out. Nope. 6 left. Anybody else want to talk about that ace-king fold? This is actually a good jam if everybody folds. Even though there's no small blind. Because we can hurt the stack that's just ahead of us. Fold. I need him to fold. He can't even limp, and I have to fold if he limps. It's rough because my hand should be stronger because there is no small blind. I don't know if Spooky knows that. But there we go. See, now this guy's involved in a pot that he really shouldn't be. I mean, he can have a king sometimes, but I don't see a lot of bluffs coming from here. So we should see a larger bet around 12, maybe 11. That's not quite enough. Because if Spooky jams now, I don't think you can call without a king. It's tough because you can have, like, you know, a good flush draw here. I mean, if Spooky checks, it should just be all in. Spooky should jam all flush draws here, but he won't. Like, if you have a pair of 8s here, you just jam. Easy enough. Like, look what he did to himself. He's just crippled.
King Jack, and he fucking ran out the straight. Hey, look, 5th place, at least. What did I say? If I won that race with Spooky earlier, I would have been guaranteeing myself 4th place. But look at this. $141 so far. So now we get to do a lot of crazy shit. Because but we still have 8 blinds. I mean, it's not the worst. Blinds don't go up for another 5 minutes. Ugh. I'm going to get raised every time. Can't get that ace-king suited in the blind now. I mean, Skid hasn't gotten too out of line, so he should just be putting me in or folding. But, I mean, even if he raises, I'm just going to fold. This isn't a real great spot because I'd rather conserve the extra blind. I mean, if they're going to do that, I mean... This sucks because he's so tall or his stack is so big and I'm so short that I don't think I can get many folds here for 29K on top. So nice. Are these players actually sitting out or they just get fucking... Look at this. Full pot. Ugh. If it was a 9 of clubs or better. Wow. All right. My man's in freak out territory. Come on, give me a little something. Almost. If it was suited. I'm getting out of the way. But I would be doing a stop and go, which would have been good, but I never think he's gonna call. I think he's gonna jam. Hey, what's up, Rampage? How you doing, my man? Pocket 4s. Let's do it. He's never folding. Hold. 4. Well, I mean, came in short, took a beat right away. Kind of sucks. That's frustrating, but got $141 for that and $30 for the other one, so $170. Had like $50. What did I start at today? I started at 2004, so I'm at $221.35. So I made $131. Not bad. Honestly, I don't think there's much I would take back.
The pocket fours is a little sus, but I mean, it's a race. Like, it's not the worst, but I just hate it, but it's whatever. But if I didn't take that beat to Spooky before he went out, when he ran out the fucking straight versus my jacks with ace 10, I would have had 75,000 and had a lot more room to maneuver. Maybe the king 4 getting that price, but then again, what am I trying to really hit? It just kind of sucks that it would have flopped 2 pair, but whatever, man. It's a pretty good return on investment, for $20, 7x my buy-in, and had a real shot at winning it. So yeah. I'm going to send you guys off to a host. I'm probably going to be back in a little while. And pretty good so far. So we're going to be playing some cash later tonight. Have a great night. I'll see you guys in a little while, probably like 2 or 3 hours.